brave adventurer. I wasn't expecting anyone at this hour of night. No, we're open. Come in. I was just finishing up a letter to an old friend. I'll put it away. Ah. Just you? Where's the rest of your party? A nice long rest does have its benefits. And what of you? No break for the hero? Oh, I did not see your ears. An elf. You don't really sleep, as we call it, do you? Well, I myself spend the entire night awake, so you're in good company. Go on, close the door fully. It's chilly out there. How did you make your way to my seemingly modest shack? It shows you are wise indeed. For those who know what to look for, I know my shop is too intriguing for you to ignore. Are you looking for anything in particular? Or do you let the intrigue seek you out instead? I have one-of-a-kind trinkets, handmade potions, and goods that have been traded across lands you and I will never see. Well, that's because I serve all types of travelers, and they bring me back items I hardly knew could even exist. Some of those adventurers have gone on to perform quite courageous feats, and some of which, well, I've never heard from again. I hope they're alright. Who knows? With what lurks beyond this humble town. You don't seem as if you're trying to place roots here. Not trying to start a farm and a family, a different life perhaps. What? Our town is lovely enough. You could find great peace here. A modest income, an honest job, a humble farm with chickens and cows and rainbow sprites. No. Okay, well that's always the answer. Tell me about yourself and your party that accompanies you. Oh, wow. Well, that's very lucky. I see. An assorted bunch indeed. Please, you must bring the half-orc you speak of by. They sound simply delightful. If I may ask, how did you all meet? In a tavern, of course. Me? What about me? So nosy. Your guess is as good as mine. Only my mother had them. Has anyone ever told you you're quite friendly for an elf? The many I've encountered have varied, but typically, your kind, that air of aloofness. I apologize, it makes me laugh. I find elves very easy to fluster, actually, if you know what to say. Yes. So, how old are you then? 200? 300? More? A young one. Off to see the world, I presume. First time. Okay. I will say, your robes are quite tattered for an elf. Perhaps that's the first order of business, then. I should have something that would fit you quite nicely. Oh, don't be embarrassed. Battle will do that to ordinary fabric. It's not too bad. Let's see. You would look quite stylish in this shade. Not your typical color, but breathable, sturdy, and slightly flame resistant, as I know spellcasters tend to prefer. What do you think? Not the most exciting first item for me to present, I know. But we should get the tedious purchases out of the way first. Then the fun comes. I know a talented tailor lives not 3 doors down from here if you need any adjustments to it. I'll set it aside for now. On to more interesting things. Well, if you're truly a wizard, as you say, I have certain curiosities that may intrigue you indeed. Scrolls of information I can't read myself, but I've heard what they do say. Intrigued indeed. Most wizards like the word scroll. Before I show you any, however, give me a moment. I need to determine whether I can trust you or not. A small test. No. You don't move. You don't have to do anything. Are you friend or foe? Friends, then. Good. I enjoy sharing my magical items with those that appreciate them. These often let me know whether I'm going down the right path, succeeding or not in what I aim to do. Now we can take a look at the spell scrolls I have for you. Your excitement delights me. What class of magic do you study? Oh, and now an illusion spell might be perfect then. I can't let you look at it too closely without paying. But you must see the scroll I traded with a very eccentric adventurer. Another wizard like yourself, but horns. Never seen anything like it. This one. Here. It's been waiting for the right owner. Here, take a look. What do you think it does? Really? Well, your eyes are practically sparkling. You have to learn how to have more of a serious expression to help your haggling. That's all for now. Now, I also have a robust selection of health potions. No reason. I just, you could probably use a few of those. It's just smart business. I know my customers. We can take a look at my potion offerings. Oh. That one caught your eye. Back there. Not that one. Those are too strong for you, traveler. An early lesson learned. Only take what you can handle. Now for you, at your stage of experience, let's see. Pre-made. I have the potion of invisibility. Well, of course you can't see it, but listen. This will last you 1 hour only, so be careful. No, you don't have to disrobe to use it. Anything you're carrying will be invisible as well. Thank the gods. A potion of heroism. you'll be much harder to take down in a fight to the death. Not sure what kind of adventures you're going on, but it seems to be a popular one. I do prefer to make the potions of healing to order. It's more potent that way. Plus, I can add in some extras for a fee. Perhaps something that will boost your intellect power momentarily. I thought so. That's usually what the wizards desire. Tell you what, if you order a custom, I'll throw this in. A potion of watchful rest. You can give it to your party. Stop wasting your time. They'll gain the benefits of rest without actually being asleep. I make these for myself frequently. Alright, very good. One custom potion of healing. We'll make that last. Now for the half-orc, I assume they fight brutally. Would they be interested in these extra large gauntlets? They're impeccably crafted, hand detailed leather, great protection for someone who gets up close. They what? They're a bard? Forgive me then. A master of song. Then I must show you this. A wizard of your own caliber must immediately detect the arcane power infused in its strings. This does not come cheap, I tell you. I believe it came from a place not of this realm. May I? pleasant, doesn't it? I'm not much of a singer. I sound more like an owl bear sometimes. But nonetheless. Now, you're a fighter then. They're a monster hunter. Very good. Perhaps they can help me with this mimic I came across. No, not a book. I can't tell what it's saying. I think it wants something. But everything I offer it is rejected. I can give the monster hunter one of my petrified dragon eggs, if they can translate for me. I've not known anyone be able to successfully hatch a living dragon from a petrified egg, but be my guest. It can be up to them which one they desire. I confess, I only know a little bit about dragons. I try not to dabble too much in such dangers, but I know many adventurers who find them most fascinating. These eggs are very sturdy. They won't break. Let your monster hunter know. Now your last member. A cleric, you say. For which god? That means hardiness is a priority then. May I entice them, perhaps? With an amulet of health. I put this kit together for a healer. This is the amulet, of course. It is adjustable. When one wears it, it's as if your stamina boosts up to almost maximum. An incredible feeling. I'd keep it. But if I did that with every nice item I had, I wouldn't get any new ones. And these here, I can refill their kit. You see, I have many bandages in this chest. They may be of interest. You see, they're not just ordinary cloth, as it looks, but these are able to extract several different types of poison. interested? Good. Now, I'm not quite sure that's enough gold. Do you have anything else to trade? Where did you get this? Earned? Traded? Pilfered? This, too, is infused with some magic. Not incredibly powerful, but sometimes that's more sellable. The strong items are expensive and unwieldy for most. But this fan, not of use to you, but perhaps another traveler. Very good. I accept. Now finally, to make your potion of healing. No, it should not take too much time at all. Not for me. You're welcome to watch, although I will not explain fully what I am doing. I need to protect the trade secrets a little bit, you know. Purified water, nothing more. You'll want this diluted for ease of consumption. Trust me. Now for your extras. This is what makes everyone keep coming back to my potions. You were interested in a little boost of intelligence, correct? Well, I'm glad you asked. Perhaps you could work on your people person skills, a little bit of extra wisdom never hurts anybody. Or maybe you want to be the strong one for a change. Well, alright. Tell you what, we can do two. It mixes together well. You just have to promise to tell your friends. Alright. We'll begin with that intelligence you ordered. Very good. And get ready to make friends at the next tavern you visit. All set. Now we mix. Now for the fun ones. tried to use it before then, you will simply get very bad gas. Perfect. Pleasure doing business with you. Come back tomorrow with your comrades. I look forward to meeting them. And good luck on your adventures. I hope you have many of them. Be safe out there. Why, hello there, traveler. How can I help you today? Well, you look like you need some help, so I imagine that you're in the midst of a pretty big journey, and you've come to me to acquire some of my strongest potions and salves and what have you. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Or maybe you're after a little something to ward off the creatures that come around here at night. You didn't know about the creatures? Well, I'm glad I could tell you then. Yes, we think that they might be of the vampiric descent. We keep finding animals, lots of animals, just completely bloodless, sucked dry down by the base of the mountain. That way? Oh, that's where you're staying. Ah, well, the inn itself is very nice. Beautiful place, and the gentleman who owns it, the one who runs that inn, he's new here too. So I think he's looking to make his reputation very shiny, well liked, so I'm sure he'll give you some wonderful amenities if you so ask for them. Just don't go out at night, and you'll be fine. Depending on how much you purchase today, maybe that warding off potion, that'll be on the house. What do you think? Well, very good, very good. Seeing as the day is ending and the sun is setting, we have no time to lose, do we? We have just enough time, in fact, for me to make you a few potions, get you settled, and then you can be on your merry way, straight back off to the inn. Don't make any other stops. That would be my suggestion, and I've been here for quite a while, so I would recommend you heed it. All right, well, let's get a good look at you then. Are you looking for things in particular? Firstly, and most importantly, what is your budget? Okay, so we have a little bit to work with here. What kind of adventure are you on? I see. Very noble. What kind of weapon do you use? Okay. And do you know any magic? Tell me about the people in your party. I can't imagine that you're traveling alone. You don't look nearly strong enough to be tackling anything by yourself. Although, you did make it this far, so you can't be too fresh-faced. You are traveling with a party. I've seen enough. Very good. Can you tell me a bit about those people as well? Mm-hmm. Okay. I see. So, thinking about that, thinking about your current state, which I'll be examining in a bit further detail in a moment, and thinking about your budget, of course, I think I would recommend a stamina potion, a stealth potion, a recovery potion, and then I'll throw in that creature warding off potion for free because I am so kind and so generous. Wonderful. Well then, I want to go ahead and take a look at you. I'm not just a potion maker, potion seller. I am an apothecary, so I can check you for any health-related concerns, injuries, lesions, what have you. Let me get out my seeing glass here. Go ahead and raise your arms for me. Any burns? Okay. Are any of your bones broken? I see. How about, oh, I see a few quills right on your hands. You were poking around the dens down by the river, weren't you? Yes, nasty creatures down there. They'll get you. Well, I can take care of those quills for you if you'd like. Just a small price. It won't hurt. I'll simply be using my tweezers here. And you just need to hold steady. There we go. 1. 2. 3. 4. Well, if you were a seasoned traveler, you would probably be more familiar with what those dens look like, and that you should absolutely stay away from them. But an easy fix nonetheless. Next, I'm going to be testing your state of mind. Go ahead and close your eyes for me. Now take a big, deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose and out through your mouth. These sound waves are going to be bouncing off of the aura that you're expelling, telling me a bit more about yourself. Now, why are you here alone? The other members of your party didn't wish to join you. I see. You look surprisingly healthy. Now let's start with our stamina potion. Oh, I make a wonderful stamina potion. You're going to absolutely love it. First, I'll need to get out my mixing bowl. This is where the magic happens. Well, technically, I can't legally call myself a magician, but I may as well. First, some fungi. Not just any fungi. I'm quite proud of my stock of this. Never seen quite so many in one place, have you? Alright. I just have a knack for finding fungi and things in the forest. We need just the right amount. I'm not going to be wasting this on you. Not without a fair price anyway. There we go. Just about. Perfect. This is the first ingredient to be added. Now alone, these would kill you. So please, just because I'm showing you how I'm making the potions, don't think that you can just gallivant around the land consuming things that you thought you saw at my humble business. That would be very bad for you indeed. So, just keep that in mind. Next, a bit of avento. It's an herb. Hard to come by as well. You see, avento only grows right after a rain, and it dies very quickly, so you have to pluck it as fast as you can. We've gotten lucky with the weather. We truly have, because it hasn't rained so much that we're all drowning, but just enough that it's yielded quite good crops and things. So we need a bit of this. I'm going to roll up into a little mashed ball here. And that's what really gets the properties released. And that gets added in right on top, like so. Simple enough. Yes, you can smell the changes already. Have you ever considered going into potion making? No. You couldn't possibly be tied down. I understand. Okay. Next, we have our purple Amelie's crystal. Now, this Amelie's crystal, you wouldn't believe where it comes from. You won't be consuming this, but what I need to do is simply wave it around the top of the combination so far, just a few times. And This is going to infuse the stamina potion with my specialty. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. My stamina is different than any other stamina that you'll get at different shops that you come across. Trust me, you'll see, and you'll remember, and you'll come back for more. That stays there. Finally, some dragon bean. Not actually from dragons, it's just what they call it. Well, if it were actually from dragons, I don't think you could afford this potion. No. This has incredible energetic properties. We don't want to overdo this portion, otherwise, well, you might go insane from the lack of sleep. So I'm just going to pour in 1 small cup's worth. There we are. They smell delightful. Absolutely. I'm going to wake them up a little bit before we pour them in. Nothing worse than inactivated dragon bean. Now, once these are activated and added to our mixture, it will become liquefied. And I can pour it in a nice convenient bottle for you to carry. Here we go, and gently and we watch it begin to liquefy, change colors. Now the instructions on this stamina potion, well, for mine, I like to tell my customers, simply drink this when your energy feels depleted. You can split it in 4ths if you'd like to share it with your party or drink a little bit at a time. However, the whole bottle will do you just fine, especially if you had a very, very tough evening, you haven't slept for a day or two, and you really need to keep moving. 1 bottle will probably be just enough to cover that. You can't really overdose on it, it's just how long you can stay sane while being awake. It will give you a nice boost of energy. The taste is not so bad compared to other potions. It's tangy, flavorful, naturally warm actually from the buzzing. Okay, so now that this is ready, I'll pour it into a container for you. As you can imagine, the stamina potion, as high quality as it is a bit pricey. Now, you're not just paying for my ingredients. No, you're paying for my expertise, my knowledge, my years of work, education, and foraging, knowing exactly how much to measure and put in for you as to not poison you. So yes, it'll be a bit pricey. Okay. Here we are, your stamina potion. Give it a little shake. And like I said, this one's taste is actually quite nice. You could drink this right away if you need it, or it can store for quite a long time, up to a year, I believe. Sometimes I make them in bulk and have sales, especially over the winter time when I don't want to be foraging. Alright, well, one stamina potion for you. Don't touch it yet, you haven't paid me. But we'll keep that there for the time being so we can get started on your next one. Let's see, your stealth potion. I think we'll do that one next. Now, from what you told me, it sounds like you need a potion that will help you move undetected from one place to another, no matter how crowded, no matter how conspicuous the area. You will be able to pass by undetected. Now, legally, I cannot sell this as an invisibility potion because technically you aren't invisible. But it would be quite hard for people to notice you. You would have to try very, very, very hard to get someone to notice you after you've taken a drink of the stealth potion. Well, if people are wearing, your enemies have anti-stealth equipment on their person, that may be able to see through it. It's kind of a give and take depending on who made the equipment, but items can only get you so far. Potions can only get you so far. If you are acting slyly, if you already are moving without a trace, the stealth potion on top of that, well, you should be almost perfectly safe. I just have to give you my disclaimers before I send you off. Alright, so let's begin. We're going to need a few drops of liquid blink root. I thought so. I wasn't sure whether we needed the liquid or powdered form. I think for your case, the liquid will be much better. Now, the blink root here, we just need a few drops. It's a gorgeously powered liquid here. I better measure it. Now, just a few drops here. Good. And almost immediately, we add crushed moonglow seeds. Right here. A little bit more. Perfect. As that combines, some simple purified water. Three days in the sunlight, 3 days in the moonlight, and then bottled. This gives us our substance, makes it a bit easier to drink. Like so. And then we stir together with the dried gullet of an imp the only thing they are good for? Easy enough. Would you like to keep it? Well, I can't use it again. Throw it in for free. Finally, we give a little sprinkling of void basil right here. Like so. As we can see here, the mixture is beginning to turn a beautiful, solid cream color. This tastes almost like a wisp of silk. Very, very mild. Very good, very good. Let me bottle this for you. There we go. Let me tie a ribbon around the top here. Okay. Now the effectiveness of the stealth potion will depend on how much you drink. A potion bottle of this size should get you about up to 3 hours time. A swig, just about a minute to get in and get out. You can give it a little shake. Sometimes the ingredients become slightly separated, which might render it a little less effective. So make sure it's combined well. This will last only a few months, so be sure not to hold on to it too long. Use it wisely, but nonetheless, not too expensive compared to some of my other potions. Perhaps another time. Your health potion. Everyone needs a good health potion. And now I must again give you my disclaimers here. This can cure fevers, grow back 1 limb, including 5 fingers or 5 toes, repair other flesh wounds, contusions, head traumas, but it can't heal a broken heart. No. Actually, if your heart stops beating, it will not revive you. No. So be sure to use it before then. Now, this is a very quick one to make. Luckily, I have perfected the craft. It does come with one caveat. You must let the potion sit for at least 24 hours before you consume it. It has to settle and combine in the bottle. Other than that, it's by far one of the best ones I've ever crafted. Alright, so to get started, we need some storm leaf tea. This is the crux of the recipe here. Now, if you decide to become a bit of a forager yourself, you can actually source your own stormleaf tea in the woods. And if you brew it with a nice hot cup of water, it will act almost like a recovery potion light for small cuts, abrasions, light burns, things of that nature. This is what it looks like when it's all combined. You can give it a smell. We start with a few scoops. Any more than 3 and it's a bit much. You can also purchase stormleaf tea in bulk. I personally don't offer it here, but if you're continuing on the next town over, go to the Moonlight Cottage. Next, we need to add in a bit of Angel's Molasses. Oh, it's very difficult to come by as the process of creating it is so convoluted, but that's what makes my recovery potions top notch. Now to pour this in, let's use a bit of a helping hand here. There we go. Right. Top. Evenly distributed. Next, a generous amount of dissolved mountain bark. Here we are. Such a sweet smelling liquid. Ah, it fizzes. And we top it with some. There we are. River paprika buds. Simple as that. Yes, the aroma is quite intoxicating. I do claim to have the best tasting health potion. Well, the best tasting one I've ever tried anyway. If you come across one better, bring it back to me. I'll pay you a hefty sum. Now to bottle this up. Here we have one health potion. Once again, you won't be able to consume this for 24 hours. If you do, you'd just be wasting your own money. Nothing will happen. After that, it should be working in full effect. There you go. Place that in the front here. Finally, the additional potion that I promised you, the repellent. Now for this, you will want to anoint this to yourself and have each member of your party do so as well. A few drops on either side of the neck, a few drops on the wrist, a few drops on the stomach, and a few drops on the ankles. This should deflect any creatures from approaching you. Now they may try to get close, but so far we've had no human casualties after the creation of my repellent. Now, to begin, because we're dealing with what we believe is the vampiric sort of creature, this is the strongest garlic I could possibly source. This garlic eats garlic. Skin and all. We want to cut and crush the rest. This is truly what we want to crush into the potion. That's most likely the scent you smelled as you were walking by. I have been creating this pre-made, but it's going so quickly I just can't keep them in stock. So we will be adding this. A bit later, once we crush in a few more ingredients. Next, some very spicy peppercorns. Please be careful. Do not use your bare hands to apply this potion to yourself. You'll want to use a cloth, because if this gets on your fingers and you were to touch your eyes or, God forbid, some sensitive areas, you will not have a very happy day. No. All right. Just seem to do the trick here. And we add them into here. Like so. Again, being very careful not to touch your eyes. Next, now hold your nose. We're going to be adding some oil from the stinking corpse lily. Don't say I didn't warn you. Drops and well, smelling a little bit repugnantly is a lot better than being sucked dry, dead from a vampire. But don't worry, it won't stink too badly for too long because I add a few cinnamon sticks to mask the scent, but the underlying corpse lily, garlic, peppercorns is enough to keep the vampires at bay. Now these lay in there to start soaking up the aroma, and then again, for the benefit of you, your party members, and everyone around you, I'm going to shave some kissy root. Now, here we have 1, 2, 3. These look a bit like radishes, but if you were to consume one of these plainly, you would be babbling like a newborn. So please be careful with what you're eating in the forests around here, especially because you're not so local. I'm going to use my tool here, and we're going to shave on top. Just the top skin. It's just enough not to compromise the contents of the repellent, but quite enough to mask the smell for more humanoid noses. There we go. Finally, we need to mash in a bit of the flowered hops. This is what is going to bind our repellent together and make it possible to apply. These need to be mashed, of course. Now, even though I have combined a few better smelling scents to help the repellent, once you apply this for the first few hours or so, you're not going to want to get very close to anyone. That'll ruin a night. And if you do happen to consume this, well, it seems as though each person has been imitating different animal sounds. Imagine that. Imagine that. I wish I knew about that one when I was a young apothecary. Oh, the pranks I played. Okay. Now that this has been lightly mashed, we add. Now, before I combine this, did you say that you have an orc in your party? I think I'm going to add one more ingredient. This won't do much for the rest of your party members. But this grain should help any potential contact burns that this repellent could have on an orc. Let me know if it works. We don't get many coming through the town here, but I have been trained to serve many, many different types of people, creatures, and what have you, all across the world. Now, while this simmers, we need to give it a bit of air. Stand back slightly. Good. Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, getting quite good at this one. Let me pour it into a container for you. And we tie a little ribbon here. Here you have your vampiric creature repellent. This should last you your stay. When are you moving on? This should be more than enough. Again, you may give it a little shake or two. That shouldn't make much of a difference. The ingredients are well combined in this one. There we go. Now, before I send you on your way, I can't imagine you remembered all of my instructions for all of the potions you were purchasing from me. I didn't expect you to. So, let me write you a set of instructions. Well, while it is my main duty to create the potions, I also need my customers to be able to consume the potions in the correct manner, lest bodily or mental harm come unto them. So I like to write down a simple, almost abridged instructions here for you. That way you can refer to it at any time. So, for our, what was first? Stamina potion. Once again, you can split that into 1/4, so you may drink the whole bottle. I'll give you its shelf life. And extra instructions. Next, our stealth potion. Remember that the longevity of the potion will depend on how much you consume. The health potion. Do not die before administering it. It must be consumed orally. Please do not dump it on a wound. It will do simply nothing. And the repellent. Remember the neck, wrists, stomach, and ankles. Any more than that, you'll simply be wasting it. Any less, you're inviting a bit of danger. Be sure to apply with a cloth and don't get too close to others. Okay. And we will seal it for you. Now I'm putting this in a sealed envelope because this will also function as your receipt. Save the seal and bring it back to me if there are any problems. I have many customers that come in every day and I can't possibly remember all of them. But if I see my seal, I can be more assured that it was I that actually made the potion. I don't get many complaints. No. Many repeat customers. But of course, it would be bad business if I didn't give you some sort of comfort. Okay. Now, we simply out the wax onto our envelope here. And seal it. There we go. No, it's not the most fancy seal in the world, but it's mine, and I recognize it. Now, it's time for payment. What do you have for me? Ah. Yes. This will do perfectly. Pleasure doing business with you. Please go ahead and take your potions, take your receipt, and good luck to you and your party on all your adventures. Please, please come back. I always enjoy repeat business, and I'm sure that with the journey that you're on, you'll need many, many, many more potions. All right. I'll see you next time. Don't die. Okay. Nice to meet you as well. Goodbye.
Sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. Who are you again? What are you doing in my castle? Markle hired you, did he? A cleaning lady. Well, I certainly need one of those, and you will have your work cut out for you. You know, I was thinking of moving rather than clean this place. I'm sure you'll have it spotless. You will? Well, that would be almost magical, wouldn't it? Are you a witch? Are you sure? Well, I just can't believe that. I can sense that you have a curse on you, don't you? I could help you break it, you know. You can't talk about it, can you? Understandable. It's quite common. So, for now, you're just a humble old woman. I see. Well, even if Markle brought you in, I'm surprised Calcifer allowed it. He can be a little stubborn. What's this? Hand delivered from the mayor of Port Haven himself. It arrived today? And this one. From a soldier from Kingsbury. Very well. Oh no, I know what they are. I'm being summoned to the king. Well, a lot of people would be excited to get an invitation from the king, but you do know who I am, don't you? Well, you're in my castle after all. I have many names around Ingery. Howl, Wizard Pendragon, Jenkins the Sorcerer. All me. And, when I made an oath at the Royal Sorcery Academy, I promised that I would report to the king whenever I am summoned. Well, they want me to serve in their stupid war, of course. But I don't want to become like the other witches and wizards and trapped and stripped of their powers anyway. No, thank you. I don't want to become a monster. I'm too beautiful for that. I'm sure I'll think of something. Hey, maybe you can go in my place. Just a suggestion. Just a suggestion. You know, it's almost like destiny that you showed up here. Like I've been looking for you this whole time. What? You're hungry? Now? Well, we can either make a very, very late or a very, very early breakfast, depending on how you look at it. Why don't you pass me that basket over there? Yes, that's the one. Carefully. There we go. Let's see if we can get Calcifer to cooperate. I'm sure if we feed him the shells, he will. And a bit of bacon. And this will be perfect. I'll be sure to make enough for Markle as well. He's my assistant after all. I have to keep him well fed, don't I? Alright, Calcifer, are you ready? Oh, he really likes the shells. Which is good. Less cleanup for you. Six eggs, I think. That'll be perfect. There we go. And a couple pieces of bacon. There we go. Perfect. All right. A little bit of spices. And a little bit of magic. Very good. Okay. Oh, well, it takes a very special type of person to be able to bully Calcifer. I think he likes you. Okay. While that's finishing cooking, would you like any tea? Okay. This looks clean enough. There you are. And a bit of bread. Yes. Okay. Hand me that knife, please. Thank you. There. All right. So, what other castles have you cleaned before? I see. Well, I'm sure you're going to do a very good job. All done. Let's see. A plate and 2 eggs, 2 pieces of bacon. Is that good for you? Perfect. Go. Breakfast is served. Of course. You'll have to choose one. The rest are dirty. No problem. There you are. Oh, please, don't wait for me. Eat up. Bon appetit. Is it good? I'm glad. Calcifer, you did a very good job. I have to ask, however, what is that sticking out of your pocket? Give it to me. You haven't seen this before. Okay. Now I believe this is ancient sorcery. Why would you be carrying this around, It says, "You who swallowed a falling star, O heartless man, your heart shall soon belong to me." I think it's time for a bath. What? Oh, that? I'm not worried. You know, you should be worried about your own curse, you know. I can't possibly waste time thinking about all the people who are trying to track me down. There simply isn't enough time in the day. Besides, I have to make sure that I look presentable, and that takes effort. No one's going to employ a wizard if he looks like he can't make money at the trade. Come, you can help me mix up my remedies. Well, why not? Well, you could call it a beauty potion, but I think that's making me sound just a little bit too narcissistic. What? I just think, what's the point of living if I can't be beautiful? I don't think that's an unreasonable way to live. Why are you rolling your eyes? Look, in my childhood, I laid eyes on the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. I've been searching for her ever since. We need a few things from here. Go. And this satchel. And then, yes, we're going to mix it all in here. You ready? Okay. Well, I had a very interesting childhood, to say the least. Thank you for asking. My uncle was a wizard. And Calcifer, I've been with Calcifer for a very long time. He and I sort of have a pact. Yes. He's the one that keeps the castle safe. He keeps it moving. He keeps it heated. And speaking of, Calcifer, my bath water. Thank you. But the way Calcifer acts towards you, I can only imagine that you might be somebody special. All right, now just a pinch of this. We don't want too much. It's not too easy to come by. Perfect. And then leave it here. And one more for good measure. Well, like I said, it's not so easy staying as beautiful as, I am. All of my potions and bottles are chaotically organized. But I know where everything is, so it makes it easy for me. Give this one a smell. Go on. Lemony. Perfect. And now we mix this up. Give it a little shake. Absolutely perfect. See? All done. You can try it if you'd like. Are you sure? I'm being very generous here. Oh, I know. You would love this. It's a little cream I made. Goes right under the eyes. Like this. Brings out the inner youthfulness. Just like that. Oh, yes, you do. I see plenty of inner youth. Right there. We'll just let it settle in. Stop squirming. There. All done. Oh, you like this? You think it's extravagant? Well, you should see my bedroom. I see steam coming from the bathroom. I think I am all set to go. Would you like to join me? I'm kidding. Please don't hit me. Well, our strange family grows a little bigger. It's lovely to have you in the castle. I'm sure you'll make it feel just like a home. Oh, after the house is all clean, I can take us all to Star Lake. It's beautiful. You'll love it. Perhaps we can even purchase you a nicer hat. All right, I'm off.
Hello. No. You aren't bothering me. I don't sleep at all. I'm an elf. We simply trance. I was hoping to talk to you, actually. It's not every day you escape being kidnapped from an illithid ship. Mind flayer, I've heard them called. Precious, really. Ah. That's the tadpole. The parasite that infected us on the ship. We all have one. Here, in fact, I managed to capture one that was trying to escape from a corpse. Ugh, amusing little things. I can't say I'm thrilled to host one behind my eyeball, and the looming threat of spontaneously combusting into an illithid at any moment is enough to put anyone ill at ease. LOLLLL, the Githyanki warrior. Yes, you've met. I trust her. A Githyanki creche seems like it would be most capable of dealing with such a predicament. What's interesting, I'm sure you've noticed, these tadpoles connect us. I saw part of your life just now. And you saw mine? Yes. I had only just left my home in search of my missing mentor when I was sucked up into the ship against my will. Of course. This is exactly why Evermeet elves tend to never leave Evermeet. The adventuring is left for the dedicated adventurers. My mentor better have a very good reason for their disappearance, because so far, they've not been having a very good time. If the Illithids weren't bad enough, I've already had my fill of goblins for the rest of my centuries, thank you. I am a scholar, valedictorian of the School of Conjuration, if it pleases you. Well, that is precisely why I refuse to encumber myself with any bulky, unsightly armor. It gets in the way of my spellcasting. And to be quite honest with you, I don't believe I would be able to move very far in it. Well, my dearest new friend, the only weight training I do pertains to carrying more books to my desk and flipping the pages at an impressive pace. Yes, even when kidnapped, I'm sure you can see my collection. Well, I would never leave my spellbook or my notes behind. Some of these, however, I found after we crash landed. Like this one. I found this after we crash landed. I saw our pale companion Asterion looting through the finery, leaving the bookshelves completely untouched. There is where the true treasure lies. Look at this. A is for Azuth, Volume 6. I shall attempt to collect them all. It is a series of delightful rhymes to explain the more well-known gods to children. Or less intelligent adults, I suppose. Ilmater hears the martyr's cries, takes in the ill and the oppressed. When one to help the other dies, then by Ilmater they are blessed. Turgal, or so it's often said, once gave away his bony throne. For Kelemvor he tracks the dead, makes sure that dead souls do not roam. Kelemvor, Lord of the Dead, will take your hand when death arrives. Make sure souls are correctly led to all their proper afterlives. How quaint. Oh, no, no, no. No afterlife for me, just reincarnation into another elf, of course. But I intend to use this life to the fullest. This is the Faerunian pantheon, so it seems. We have something similar, actually, for the Seldarine, but of course, more advanced. Now, what exactly are you? Fascinating. From where? Your common is decent. Faerunians do have such a funny accent. I cannot imagine trying to teach anyone here Elvish. Well, for example, My name is truly Berethir Throeus Oesondolin. Berethir Lovechild suffices, I suppose, for the more simple-minded beings. Oh, it's odd being in a place where people do not know who I am. Rather exciting. Oh, I just adore talking about myself. You see, I was born a mere 101 years ago. What's that? You're in pain? Oh, perhaps the cleric Shadowheart may heal you. She's still asleep. Half-elves. Well, wizards aren't responsible for medicinal magic. I don't know what it's like here, I suppose, but... I know. You may drink my potion of healing. I have consumed quite a few of these already. The flavor is bland, but the effects are instantaneous. I find it more potent if you wake up the arcana within the combined ingredients. You just have to give it a small shake. That looks good. Here you are. Oh, well, if you're going to offer me payment, I would be unwise to refuse. What do you have? Oh. Well, I don't see any books in here. That's all right, I suppose. Quite a few mysterious pouches. No, don't tell me. I want to discover myself. A few coins and gems. Oh, not too useful in their literal state, but I do require funds in order to purchase paper and ink to copy new scrolls into my spellbook, so technically priceless. And in here, ooh, large stones. What is it? Emeralds, rubies, diamonds. Oh, literal stones. Why? You are so odd. It's just, that wouldn't be my preferred choice of pack space. All right. Rocks. And this then? Is this more rocks? Ah, I didn't take you for the divination sort. I prefer to augur with my notes. Gorlon has communicated things to me this way, Although it was the god of knowledge, Agma, who came to me during my epiphany. I suppose that's why I felt I had to leave Evermeet. Do I know anything about these? Well, let's see. 15. They're made of bone. Whalebone. Entertaining, but, you have what? Condensed Arcana? With a divination stone inside? My. You don't use this, do you? Oh, well, it's certainly good to barter with, I say. Oh, direct from the weave. Oh, I will certainly put this aside. You should have started with this. Hard to follow bottled Arcana. Huh. Quaint. A gift from someone special. You don't have to tell me. I suppose you would be wearing it if it were. And what is this? Alchemical ingredients. This texture reminds me of weave moss, but spherical, and the color is all wrong. Intriguing. Wise to gather unknown specimens from a new area in case they prove useful. Oh, a potion. No. A quite large bottle of fragrance. I understand. Creatures here smell absolutely dreadful. You smell of dagger root, probably from all of the bloodshed we've traipsed through on our way to camp. Perhaps you could use a bit of this. Fascinating. Yeah. No. I don't need any of this. I smell delightful. Ooh. Now, what's this? Quite thin for a scarf, I must say, but could be useful in wrapping extremities and limbs to provide stability in hand-to-hand combat. Or so I've read. Well, I'll take condensed Arcana. Thank you. Pardon me? Oh, heavens no. I'm not interested in owning your sword. Oh, no. I'm interested in what's imbued in it. It's emitting wisps of Arcana itself. I'm sure you know that. I see. Well, if you'd like to be more certain, I could tell you what school of magic its powers stem from. Simple for me, truly. If you'll grant me the addition of a ruby or two, they're good for spellcasting and, like I said, funding new spells at that. Knowing which school of magic the weapon that protects your very life stems from is powerful knowledge. Oh, I'm so glad you can see my perspective. We'll say 2. Just 2. Thank you. And I'll need your sword. All right. Now, this is a short ritual spell. Oh. So, you will have to be patient. All right. No, I don't mind if you watch. It makes sense. Who wouldn't want to watch a master at work? Let's see. I see. Now I understand completely. That is why you have survived as long as you have. This weapon is imbued with abjuration magic. Magic that protects. Perhaps not as flashy as some other types of magic. Certainly not as impressive and extraordinary as conjuration magic. But again, you're alive. And I might assume that this is contributing significantly to your success. That reminds me. I do believe I may have found a potion that could benefit your future skirmishes. I picked the lock of a chest. It was by one of the felled goblins' bodies. So I have good reason to believe this potion is for benefiting warriors. Perhaps it's a potion of hill giant strength, or maybe a resistance brew, protection against acid or poison. Oh no, I think it would be much more constructive for someone like you to have it. I contribute from the back line. Getting bruised and battered is not in my list of interest. You, however, seem used to throwing yourself right into the thick of things, don't you? That's Knoll blood on your shirt, isn't it? You could merely take a sip. See if it gives you a clue as to its powers. I did indeed confirm that it's not necromancy magic inside or anything of the sort. I was actually getting hints of abjuration magic too, which is what made me think of you. But slightly different than normal, however. Like it's hiding something. Strong power, perhaps. You would like to give it a taste? Well, I knew you would, contributing to the plight of knowledge. Please, let me get out my notes. I will record the effects. Now, most potions are instantaneous.
So,
Oh,
it was a potion of sleep. I'll get Shadowheart
to restore you to health when she awakens.
You know, that's what you get.
For drinking unknown substances, I suppose.
Dorothy, you're no longer trembling.
Oh, hello, Asterion. Welcome back. Why were you out in the forest in the middle of the night?
Oh, don't play coy with me, darling. What happened to them?
They insisted on drinking this potion I found. I told them I wasn't sure what was inside of it, and they did it anyway.
Fool.
Endearing, though. Quite endearing. Well, back to my books. Good night, Asterion.
Good night, Dorothy.
Oh, you're awake. No, please, stay resting. You're safe. They brought you back hours ago. It's after sundown. The Trojans almost had you. Please, let me know if you feel too much pain. I already applied some bitter root to your wounds. That should help some. I'm not quite done though, so you'll have to be brave for me while I finish. This is just some warm water to keep you comfortable. Oh, are you not too comfortable? Well, we do have some more oxides we could lay beneath you. My tent is unusually empty today. Although your fighting may not have gone how you wanted it to, it seems like we had a successful day. I'm afraid to get my hopes up again, though. Back and forth, back and forth. This beach is now more my home than the lands I was born and raised in. Is that better? Do you remember what happened to you? Well, whichever god has taken the reins on the war today was clearly also looking out for you. 1 inch over and you would have been dead. No, I don't want to alarm you. You're stable now. This isn't a mortal wound at all. I wouldn't be so relaxed if it was. I promise. We just need to promote good healing and rest. Sometimes even the smallest wounds can kill the strongest soldier if it's not treated properly. Luckily, I've learned a lot as the years have gone by, so I'm confident you'll be just fine. Oh, didn't you hear me? Good healing and rest. I know you want to fight. You all do. Doesn't it get tiring? Well, I suppose I'll just be here, piecing you all together over and over again. They say I'm too weak to fight in the front lines. They're just being nice. And they know I have a soft hand for bandaging. You can speak to that truth in just a moment. First, we have to finish removing the small bit of spearhead they left behind. Yes, don't look down if you get woozy. I don't want to clean your vomit off of my nice hides, please. Oh, no, not you. You're very brave. But still, don't look down. Just for me, then. No, not yet. I'll tell you. I have to clean my tools first. Seawater is plentiful, so it's the best we have. I'll use something for the sting. Here we go. Is that all right? Okay. All right. I'm going to remove the spearhead now. Just stay still and don't look down. You don't remember who did this, do you? Some faceless Trojan, then. Very dramatic. So your story may not be in the songs, then. Not yet, anyway. So much for a quick battle. I try to forget what Agamemnon promised. Otherwise, I get too angry. Then I can't help it. I think about his poor daughter. Wondering if she believes it was all worth it. It often doesn't feel like it, does it? I won't say a word. I find it easier to talk about all those things in the tent here, with men who have seen the worst of it. Oh, I got it. I'll press this here for a minute. You alright? Good. Do you have someone waiting for you? No, back home. Do you think about them often? It almost feels like a dream now. I'm not sure who will be there when I get back. And I plan on getting back. Otherwise, why bother trying to get you all home alive? It's the only way to think. There's been some tension between Agamemnon and, well, everyone. I hear Patroclus talking with Achilles outside the tent sometimes. Sometimes I mistake Achilles' voice for rolling thunder. I try to sneak a look at him when I can. I believe all of the things they say are true. That is not just a man. And then seeing him next to gentle Patroclus. Well, Patroclus is the one teaching me, of course. I've gotten good enough that I can handle the slow days by myself, while he tends to other matters. Achilles, mostly, takes him away. But lately, he keeps speaking to me as if he won't be here for much longer. If they taught me anything, it's to hold those dear to you. When I first arrived on the beach, like everyone else, I was ready to throw my life away for battle, for glory. I had nothing else I thought I could live for. Hold steady. This will feel better. A bit of this should help. The more we stop the bleeding, the better it will be. This should calm your wound. Well, you're not meant to smell it. Here we go. Wow. When Patroclus pulled me aside one day, early on, mind you, I don't know how long I would have lasted. He asked if I had any interest in learning the art of healing. I didn't really know how to respond. I had never really considered it. But who was I to deny such an offer? Yes, Machaon and Podalirius have helped me too. But Patroclus has truly taken me on as his student. Time to bandage. It's true, you know, that he learned his skills from a centaur. Chiron. Achilles, too. Although, somehow, even knowing he has all the knowledge, I would be in disbelief if I saw him working in this tent. But Patroclus passed on his knowledge to me. And all I can say is that I'm grateful the Myrmidons are on our side in this war. Troy may have the walls, but I believe it's only a matter of time. Hector? Maybe, but not compared to Achilles. Oh, please. I could fight Paris. Maybe I should. Get us all home faster. But that's how I ended up here. Patroclus's project, perhaps? A replacement? I hope not. I don't know why he's been so mysterious lately. Melancholy, almost. I know war is uncertain, but truly, we have Achilles. How could we lose? He's Zeus's kin. Although, I always thought he was a little overrated as far as gods go. I was waiting for the lightning bolt to strike. It seems he's biding his time for revenge. Well, hopefully, I know who will protect me. Oh yes, Dionysus. We're quite close. I make frequent offerings. We should, right now. I think that's a good idea. I'm finished with your bandage as well. How does it feel? Not too tight. Well, you were stabbed with a spear. It's not going to feel good. Here, we'll drink some of this. Only a little for you. And if you need more, well, you just let me know. Well, we convinced Agamemnon that we needed the finest of wines to promote good healing. Only the best for our wounded. Morale is an important part of recovery. The closest we'll get to ambrosia. You know, I was there when Machaon healed Menelaus from the arrow. You could have killed him. And you were so close to a truce. Then who would have known how the war would have progressed? Well, for now then, we live for one purpose, to rescue the beautiful Helen back to her loving husband. I wonder what beautiful Helen is doing right now. Have you ever seen her? No, I wouldn't imagine so. Do you think she truly has golden hair? Well, I think we could all use a distraction. It's not like you can do anything more useful now than just recovering. So you can get back out there, of course. Shall I play something for you then? Well, now I'm just waiting for the next poor warrior to come to my tent. And I hope it'll be nice and uneventful. Unfortunately, I'm not very good. It was a gift. Someone I saved from a near mortal wound. I've learned to play by watching Achilles. When he saw I received one, he began to play for us. Well, for Patroclus, really, but we get to listen to. Yes, it's very beautiful. Carved from a turtle shell in the image of the first true lyre from Hermes. That's what they say. I'm not sure what treasures we're going to get when we conquer Troy, but I'm content going home with my life and this lyre. Let's see. believe that's how it goes. I have a lot to learn. Do you know anybody else who plays? Well, I'm looking for an available teacher. You didn't tell me where you're from. Ah, I could have guessed. Being led here by Odysseus. Then, you couldn't ask for a better reason to join. If Odysseus is doing it, well, it must be right. Did you hear all of the stories of how he got our champion Achilles to join the fray then? I know we all have. But it must be especially fun to listen to that story coming from Odysseus, if you could. Imagining what they saw on Skyros. Patroclus tried not to laugh when I dared to ask him about it. You're getting tired. Don't fight it. I'll leave you some water in case I'm not here when you wake up. I'm supposed to coordinate with the delivery of more herbs. A group is coming back from their expedition. I'm hoping for some good return. Rest up. The fields of Asphodel await us all eventually. There's no rush to get there. Perhaps say a quick plea to Athena, if you can. She seems to like us plenty. Well, when you wake up, I'll sing you more songs. Until then, get some rest. All right. Good night then. Sleep well. Mush, mush. Mush, 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 mush. Oh my. You are looking a lot better. You almost died. Well, don't you remember? You were fighting that demon. You may have been a little bit hazy. You got poisoned. The demon did it to you while you were fighting. But don't worry. I poisoned him right back. And, well, you survived. The demon did not. My name is Shinobu Gocho. Do you not know who I am? I may be the only swords lady among the pillars who can't cut a demon's head off, but I am the only one who creates poison that can kill a demon. And anyone who can create poison that can kill a demon can be quite amazing. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, that's what I said. Well, I am the insect pillar of the Demon Slayer Corps. Oh, you know Tomioka. Nobody likes him. You must be very new. I suppose I don't recognize you. When did you become a demon slayer? I see. You are quite new then. Well, you have a lot to learn, and you can't always rely on someone like me to swoop in at the end of the day to save you. You truly could have ended up dying. You got very lucky. Okay, well, enough introductions because I'm here to treat you. The poison's not all gone yet, not even close. You will have to undergo a lot of treatments, medications, and rehabilitation. But at least you aren't in critical danger anymore. So you have that going for you. Well, let's see. Let's get started with an eye test. Please cover one eye. And now just follow the tip of this stick. Going to bring it closer to you. Keep your eye on it. Okay. Cover your other eye for me now. Keep an eye on this. Follow. Yes. Very good. I'm going to bring it closer to you now. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Okay. Perfect. You can open both eyes now. Go ahead and keep your vision centered on my face. Can you tell me which one is moving? Good. Good. Your vision doesn't seem to be compromised anymore. You did seem to have some sort of hallucinogenic effect from the poison. You mistook me for somebody else. It was a little embarrassing. Okay. Next, I'm going to see if you have any lasting numbness. Seeing as the poison concentrates around the brain, any numbness you have would most likely be in your face. So tell me if you can feel these slight touches. It's alright if you can't. We'll give you medicine for that. Why don't you try closing your eyes? You might be visually cheating. can feel that? How about that? And that as well. Very good. I'm going to use the pointy end of this quill now. I want you to keep your eyes closed as I touch more susceptible parts of your face. Good. 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 No numbness. Perhaps a little bit more on this side. That's okay. I'm going to mix you up some medicine. You'll have to drink a lot of medicine to get back to normal. Then you'll go to rehabilitation training. You'll be fine. You're at the butterfly estate. Did you know that? Well, the Kakushi carried you all the way here. Yes, they did. And you'll meet the others living here soon. We'll help you make a training regiment to get you back into tip-top shape so that you can fight demons again. Okay, well, I'm going to mix your daily injection now. It's something that we have to do right away. I can't pre-mix it, otherwise I would have done so already. I'm not going to tell you everything I'm putting in because it's quite pointless. But at least you should know about the properties of wisteria. Well, wisteria is the best base for demon poison. And demons hate the smell of it. It might be wise of you to carry some around, especially the next time you go out. You're not ready for a fight. Let me put a few petals in your pocket. Just tuck that right in there. Back to the injection. First, we start with some gentle herbs. Next, some concentrated oil. Not too much. Just a few of these. Perfect. This here will aid in the pain relief, as well as make it go down a bit easier. I have another one in the other room complaining about the taste of his medicine. I told him he's lucky to be alive. Finally, the base of our injection. And we give this a mix. Well, not every poison is the same. There's different components for different demons. You can't just throw hysteria at it and expect a demon to shrivel up and die. Otherwise, our job would be a lot easier. Okay. We just Alright. And then 3, 2, 1. Nothing compared to the pain of being eaten alive by a demon. That's for sure. Alright. Now that your injection is done, I do want to take care of your more superficial wounds. This will help heal the poison externally. Alright. I think I should have a little pockets here. First, I want you to smell this. When I take the cork off, breathe in. Hold your breath. And exhale. Very good. Again, but with this, I'm going to hold this under your nose. When I pop the cork, breathe in. Breathe in. Hold it. That was a quiet one. And exhale. Alright. How is your head feeling? I figured as such. I'm going to take a bit of this and apply it just over your brow. Please hold still. That demon really grabbed you around the face, didn't it? That must have been quite unpleasant. I'm not sure you were equipped to handle that fight. Did your crow send you there, or was it happenstance? I see. There we are. Now, I'm going to apply this paste over the affected areas. you should get a very pleasant tingling sensation. If it burns, please tell me. Don't worry. Your blade is over there. I put it safely in the corner. It's a very interesting color, your Nichiren blade. I don't think I've seen one like it before. Not for a very long time, anyway. What is your breath style? Huh. That's surprising. And do you know total concentration breathing? I suppose that's not surprising. Well, you probably wouldn't be in this situation if you did. Okay. Here I have a very fine powder. This is going to go under your eyes. I'm just going to use my finger if that's okay. It's very delicate. Oh, you like it? Thank you. It was my sister's. Oh, good. However, I don't think I'll be happy until every demon is dead. Well, I couldn't live amongst demons, no. Could you? I don't think there's such thing as a good demon. It's our job to get rid of them. Protect humans first. Our very reason for existing. I suppose the demons were human at one point, but now? Don't you think they're worse than dead? Okay, I'm going to sprinkle this on you. Go ahead. And close your eyes. Finally, there should be one last. Here we are. This should soak away some of the poison. So I'm just going to dab it around your face and neck area. Okay. How are you feeling? Are the effects of the poison fading away at all? We should repeat this process at least daily while you're here. But I think that you'll make a full recovery in no time. And to be quite honest, you could benefit from the extra training. Hello there. Do you have my next assignment? I see. I should probably go now then. Well, that's not bad timing at all. I just finished up here. Thank you so much for your message. I do have to go. Duty calls. But you will be in wonderful condition here at the Butterfly Estate. They'll focus on your recovery and hopefully you'll be strong enough to fight a demon someday. Come in, come in, come in. Happy Halloween. You must have seen my special going on. Any potion of your choice, 50% off. Now, I am still a witch in training, so I must disclose to you that I cannot guarantee the safety or the functionality of any of the potions that you ask for, but since my prices are already discounted because I am a witch in training, the 50% off means that you're getting these potions at an absolute steal. So that means if you'd like to test your Halloween luck, I think we could make you something absolutely wonderful. What do you say? Okay, well, let me get out my book and you tell me what you're looking for. Alright, so you're my first customer today. Alright, I have my quill here. Alright. Now, can you tell me your name? Oh, let me try this one. Oh, much better. Okay. And how old are you? We do have an age requirement. Perfect. Yeah, you can't be over 300 years old. Alright. Now, the potions that I can offer you vary in intensity, in function, in danger. Why don't you tell me what you're looking for? Our popular potions include potions to make you taller, potions to make you funnier, potions to make your skin clear, potions to have your luck increase, potions for sleep, potions for slowing down time briefly, potions for invincibility or just general strength or speed or brawn or muscle gain in certain areas of the body. We have a really big popularity in our love potions, lust potions, flirtatiousness potions, attractiveness potions, soulmate potions, polyamorous potions. Have I said anything that's interested you yet? Okay. Oh, getting ink everywhere. So, you're looking for more than one then? A love potion a sleep potion, and an invincibility potion. As a witch in training, I can only make you one potion at a time. So that means that we would have to combine these three into one mega potion. But the laws of magic that I follow say that you can't make a multiple potion without also having the potion be a mystery potion. So while I think I could absolutely give you the love potion, the sleep potion, and the invincibility potion you're looking for all in one draft, I do have to warn you that there will also be some other effect in the potion, and I have no idea what. You would still like to continue? Okay. I'm gonna need you to sign this. Here. Go ahead. Right there. Thank you. So whatever happens, it's really not my fault, as I told you all of the warnings, especially on Halloween night. We're not really sure what could really happen with a mystery potion. Okay, well, let's not delay. Let's get you what you came here for. And I know that that's not just small talk with a witch in training. So, let me see. No, I don't know these potions by heart yet. That would be... Even some of the senior witches, they still, they look through their books for almost every potion. It's not a bad habit to have, just to make sure that you're putting the right things in. I once heard of a witch. She was trying to, do a basic weight loss potion, and instead of losing fat, the person lost their feet. And she just mixed up one ingredient. She didn't even mix it up. She just put too much. Exactly. So forgive me while I look through these pages to make sure that I have exactly what you need. Okay. Sleep, love, invincibility. All of these are going to require some jewels in order for them to be able to react together and make one potion that you can drink. Now, the jewels that we need are rubies bathed in the full moon, rubies bathed in the new moon sky, and some pebbles smoothed by the west waterfall. All right, I have those things. Rubies bathed in the full moon. I have to open these carefully. There's a lot of energy stored in here. Pick a strong one. Perfect. And this is going to go in my cauldron. Good thing that was already prepped. If you drop a ruby that was charged by the full moon, into an empty cauldron, you would not be sitting there with your eyebrows intact. Rubies bathed under the new moon sky. Let's see. This one. And can you pass me that there? Yes. Thank you. Wow. These pebbles really are smooth. Oh, they're different colors. Does the book say? Oh, doesn't say if it makes a difference. I suppose we'll do one of each. Oh, it'll be okay. Now, we'll let these start to work together as we gather the rest of the ingredients. Alright, the potions have to be made in order of the strength that you would like. Love, sleep, and invincibility. I would suggest you start with love. Now, this has a lot of delicate ingredients, so please be sure not to sneeze, as we don't want any of the powders to go flying. Thank you. Here. This is fairy snow. It's not quite snow, but not quite crystals either. Now we're going to need okay. Scoops of that. And directly after, the fairy blood. Not really blood, but not really. Ah, yes. It is quite fun to watch people make potions. Alright, now we give this a quick stir. And move on to dried passion in concentrated form. Oh, these are ultra concentrated. Too much would be very scary. Let's start with a little more. recommend too much. Really? That's good. Okay. Oh. Well, it'll be fine. Okay. Now we are looking for a spritz of rose breath. Rose breath here. Now this we could be fairly generous with. Whew. Okay. Well, no, it doesn't quite say how concentrated this spray is, but I think that'll do. Let's just give that a little. It's getting quite pink already. Now, oh, this next bit, this is easy to come by, but must be used with extreme caution. Extract of lust. Extract of lust. No, not luck. Lust. This is mixed and diluted with magnetic attraction of the mind. So it's not just a carnal love that we're looking for. We dilute it here. It makes things a little bit more socially acceptable to outsiders. Okay, we want to be fairly generous with this. And we can let that sit. Oh, the honey. The honey, the honey. This isn't any ordinary honey. Well, it tastes like it, but the bees that make this, they mate for life. Yes, I know their names. Okay. Now we need to just coat this. It gets quite thick, but we want to make sure that we mix it a bit. It's completely 100% pure honey, so it can get a little stiff. Okay. Oh, all right. Now, let's make sure that we don't make a mess. I don't exactly own this office. It's on loan. There on. Okay. Oh, that smells delightful. Now, can you smell the aroma wafting from the cauldron? Yes. The love portion is complete. Time for the draft of sleep. Now this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 5 ingredients all on hand. These are my specialty. You might need a little extra help getting to sleep on these Halloween nights. Now this is a calm serum from the still waters of the dead cave. We don't want to use too much of this, so I'm going to use my measuring instrument. That should do it. And next we use, these pills. They are composed of, what does this say? I can't read it. I guess we'll just try one. All right. No odor. Making a note to ask my superior if I could get legible notes for this. She won't be back until after Halloween. She is much too busy to deal with me right now. Whew, okay. Pumpkin shavings. After all, you are drinking this on Halloween night. You can't just have an ordinary sleeping potion. This should do. And get this here. Here. Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, no, they're not ordinary pumpkins. These were grown and harvested from the Sleep Wizard's garden. Oh, well, he has extraordinary soil. I haven't learned what's in it yet. That doesn't come until next year. No. They can't let us in on all the secrets. So right now we just have to trust in and believe our superior's notes. Exactly. So, yes. Next, the combination of cocoa and oak and bourbon all powdered. Ah. Oh. I lost the lid. That's no good. This might be not as potent as I wanted. Let's see. See if we can mix this around a bit. Okay. I think I can strengthen it. Yes. All right. With this. Oh. Oh. Perhaps. Perfect. Just a few drops in there. And okay. Oh, this did not age well. However, some of the oldest items are the most useful when you're trying to be a little bit more creative. It's my fault for not having a lid. Anyway, that should have offset the lack of power lost by having it open to the elements. Just make a note of that there. All right. Finally. Oh. Oh. Pure oxygen from the major pine forest at the base of the Werewolf's Mountain. This is the final touch on our sleep potion. That's my favorite part. Alright. You don't stir the sleep potion until it's completely done. Ooh, we're getting a deeper purple now. But we have yet to do our invincibility potion. That's our last stop. the first step. Ah. Now, we break these to release the pressed strength of past gladiator victors. Just let me. This one. Okay, we're good to do more. Now let's grab a group at a time. There we go. That should do it. Next, shavings from a very, very old, don't mind the ink, stone that harbors the largest ocean's current. Oh. How much did it say? It won't hurt you. Ah. Liquid courage from unbroken youths. Broken youths, unbroken youths. That's all there was. Oh. I'm not sure why they don't just let us use ballpoint pens, to be quite honest with you. Is it really necessary to write? Anti-aging crystals. Anti-aging crystals. Formed under the oldest living urchins. Where did I put that? Kept it. Ha! Da-da-da-da. Here we go. You don't want too many anti-aging crystals. You're gonna end up like Benjamin. That wasn't me. Oh, she's been fired. Let's do. Yeah. That should do it. I believe just the final ingredient, a muscle boosting wafer. This has to be broken by someone with extraordinary strength. You know. Now, we have ourselves a potion. All of these ingredients will simmer down to fit into one bottle, and this bottle is going to have to be consumed in one sitting. I cannot stress that enough. It's not going to taste very pleasant, no, but that's okay, because you can just think about how wonderful your life is going to be after you drink this. All right, time to bottle it. I'm going to have you step outside. I have to do some incantations, chanting, magic words, and you're really not supposed to hear them. Okay. Shh, shh, shh. I'll be right back. All right, come on in. What do you think? It changes color. I know. Well, do you have payment? I probably should have asked that before I made you the potion. That's alright. Perfect. Yes, that will suffice. So, you take this home. Don't let anyone stop you on the way. And when you get there, lock the doors and drink this all in one go. I would say within 3 to 5 minutes. Less if you can. And if you have any adverse reactions, sorry. There you go. I hope you enjoy. Happy Halloween. Come in. It's all right. Hello? Have you come to see me? We don't get many visitors around the castle anymore. You're very welcome to come. Well, I am Princess Zelda of Hyrule. It's nice to meet you. How can I help you? You want to hear the story of the hero of time. I think I can do that for you. What would you like to know? Well, the hero of time has gone on many adventures. Over mountains, through deserts. Though in his last journey it was through time itself. And he saved my very life. His name was Link, and he came from the Kokiri forest. He lived among the children. No, he didn't originally come from the forest, but it was destiny that brought him there.
I think we might have to go back a little farther. A long time ago, my father fought to bring peace among the lands. There was a great war ravaging. There were many casualties, many people fighting and dying. He doesn't talk about it much, though. I'm not even sure why it started, but nations were at each other's throats. Chaos gripped Hyrule as we know it. Eventually, my father did bring peace to the land, but there are no wars without casualties. A mother and a child in a town gripped by chaos and fear and pain fled in order to find safety. But not before the mother sustained grievous injuries. She fled and she found herself unable to continue. She collapsed, thinking of nothing else but her child. She cried out to anyone who would hear, "Please, help my child. Oh God, save him." It's unfortunate that she would never learn of her child's great destiny, but it turns out that the gods were listening. The Kokiri say that those who enter the forest become lost, forever stuck, wandering. Adults who succumb to this turn into the Stalfos, while their children inevitably become the Skull Children. But this is not one of those stories. It turns out that the gods did hear her. The mother had wandered and collapsed into a meadow where the great Deku tree stood, the great guardian of the forest. The Deku tree heard her cries and noticed that the boy was different. He could sense a destiny greater than even its own. So, the great Deku tree talked to the Kokiri and told them to raise the boy, teach him their ways, protect him, so that when the time came, he would be able to fulfill his destiny. Only 8 years passed before his journey was to begin, so he was still a child, but fate was calling, and he had to be off. It turned out that I was the one who would need the hero of time. I was the one who needed his help. I didn't even know who he was when I first saw him. He was just some boy who had snuck into the palace. He was odd, but there was something about him. It was as if I had known him my whole life, or in a previous life. I'm sure he's still out there now, on another adventure, somewhere. Are you familiar with the royal family treasure? Yes, the Ocarina of Time. I have it here with me. Would you like to see it? It was this very item that I gave to our hero, so that he might save the kingdom. Well, this is what gave him the name. For you see, there are 6 very special notes that can be played on this ocarina to alter the very course of time. How do I have it? Well, you see, time is a very funny thing. That story that I just told you, the hero of time told it to me. It never came to pass, it never has, never will, because once his journey was complete, he used this ocarina to travel back in time to warn us of the perils that would come in the future and stop them from happening in the first place. He ensured those terrible events would never come to pass, so we did not have to endure them. A true hero in my book. Well, I let you in today because I sense that you might have a great destiny as well. I don't know. Something drew you here. I'm not sure what it is, but you remind me of him. Would you wait here? I would like to offer you some items for a journey that I feel as if you might have to go on soon. I'd like to make you a few potions. It's not too difficult when you have the right ingredients. Chew jelly. 3 different colors for 3 different potions. Please, let me mix you some. We'll start with the red chew jelly. Have you encountered any choo-choo? They look silly, but they're actually quite difficult to kill. But when you do, they drop this, which can be used to make different potions for ailments, weaknesses. This red one, this will be able to rejuvenate you when you're feeling weak. Let me mix it. You don't need too much. This should react well. And we can pour it into your very own potion. A little shake and drink this when you're feeling weak. It should fully restore your energy, your health. Please take this. I would like to make you 2 more, if that's all right. Next we have the green chew jelly. Do you know what this one does? Well, this one restores your magical abilities. I think you do have magical abilities. Perhaps you haven't discovered them yet. Please take one just to be safe.
pour it into the bottle. Set that aside. Give it a little shake. Here you are. A green potion made from green chew jelly to restore your magical abilities. Please take this as well. I have one more that I would like to make for you. This one comes from the rare blue chew jelly. You may find many red and green chew chews around, but the blue ones I've had to store up quite a bit. They're not too easy to find. So this potion will restore both your health and your magical abilities. Use it wisely. You can always come back to me for more. During your journey, don't be afraid to talk to folks that you find. You never know who can help you. A hero must be brave, kind, wise. You hold power that not many others hold. And with that, pour this into the bottle. Shake. Here's your blue potion made from blue chew gel. Please take this. That should be enough to get you started on your journey. I think these can help you. Well, you never know what you can run into out there, who you'll meet. Even though there's nothing to fear recently, it seems as if evil always finds its way back into our world. Even now, the darkness gathers, plotting its next move. Well, someone must rise to face them. And while I pray that you never see such hard times, being prepared is always a good thing. I hope you enjoyed hearing my story. But I must go for now, for a princess's duties never really seem to end. But come back again sometime. I can tell you more about the Hero of Time. Goodbye. Good luck. Okay. I think we're all right. Did anyone follow us? Harry, check the Marauders map. Just give it to me. Give it to me. I've always wanted to do this. I solemnly swear that I am up to no good. It worked. I'm looking for passage to potions. No. It doesn't look like anyone's around. Mischief managed. I usually don't condone breaking the rules, as you know, but I'm a little bit concerned that you said that your scar has been bothering you quite a bit. Well, I brought you down here for a reason, you know. I'm going to make you the draft of peace. Yes, I know you got 0 marks on it, but I know how to make it. It's really not that hard. All you have to do is follow the instructions. You did bring your potions book, right? Harry, well, let me see. Why do you have so many papers? This proclamation, educational decree number 29. Educational Decree 29. Extracurricular activities are subject to review by the High Inquisitor. This is rubbish. Did you steal all of these? Harry? Good for you. We should burn them. Weasley's Wizard Weezes. How did you get one of these? Did Fred and George? Oh my god. They're selling love potions. That's a little bit dangerous. Well, I can't believe that they left either, but good for them. The skydiving snack box. Range of sweets to make you ill. Not seriously ill, just ill enough to get you out of trouble. They're absolutely insane. This note. Ministry of Magic. Advice. The wizarding community is currently under threat from an organization calling itself the Death Eaters. Be vigilant. We should hang this up in the room of requirement for Dumbledore's army. Where did you find this? The Ministry of Magic is offering a reward of 1,000 galleons for information leading directly to the arrest of any Death Eater. Maybe we could get ourselves rich. Oh, Harry. You did not. Undesirable number 1. Not even number 2. Harry Potter. Contact the Ministry of Magic immediately if you have any information concerning his whereabouts. Failing to report will result in imprisonment. Oh, and the reward is 10,000 galleons on your head. Maybe I just ought to, turn you in. I'm joking, Harry. Oh, here we go. That's all I was looking for. The advanced potion making. All I have to do is find... Oh, here we go. The draft of peace. So, I'm going to need to gather the ingredients. So we need the powdered moonstone. Did you bring that? It should be in
kind of like... Yes, yes, exactly. Okay. This. Perfect. Thank you. Powdered moonstone. And we need the syrup of hellebore. The green bottle. Okay. I suppose it's a bit more blue. Oh god, it's dripping. Is this what you forgot to add in? Oh, no wonder Professor Snape gave you 0 marks. You can't forget this. Next, I need the powdered porcupine quills. Do you have that? It should be in the tall bottle right there. Thank you. It stinks. Okay, I'm gonna put that down there. And finally, the powdered unicorn horn. Did you take it from Professor Slughorn's office? Perfect. Oh, there we are. That's perfect powder. We should have enough. Yes, that's not so bad. Okay. I have, of course, my wand. Now let's read. You always have to read it first, Harry. That way no surprises jump out at you. Add the powdered moonstone until the potion turns green. I already have this simmering. Okay. So I'm going to add a little bit. There we are. A good green colour. Next, stir until the potion turns blue. There we are. Allow to simmer until the potion turns pink. So now we just wait. Are you alright, Harry? Your scar isn't hurting at the moment, is it? Good. Have you been able to contact Sirius? I didn't think so. I figured you'd tell me if you did. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm sure he's alright. Tell me again about that dream you were having. I see. I don't know, Harry, I'm afraid it's a trap. I don't think you should go. Yes, I normally err on the cautious side, Harry, but can you blame me? Oh, there we are. It's pink. What's next? Add the syrup of hellebore until the potion turns turquoise. A little more, I think. Perfect. Good. It's going just fine, Harry. I told you it's not that difficult. Allow to simmer until the potion turns purple. Are we meeting with Dumbledore's army tonight? Why might talk to Ron. Yes, he said he thought it would be a good idea. What are you going to teach them this time? Good. Oh, you're brilliant at that one, Harry. Well, any new spells they can learn is good. Any new spells they can master is better. I want to assign them some reading, if that's alright. Oh, come on, Harry. They can add 1 or 2 more books to their homework schedule. It's not that big of a deal. It's only 300 pages. The first one. The second one is 500. Harry, I promise it's useful information. Thank you. Ah, there we go. That's purple. Okay, shake the powdered porcupine quills vigorously until they are ready, and then add until the potion turns red. What do you mean? You don't know what that means until they're ready. That's what it means. It really does smell awful. Okay. Well, it worked. Turned red. And now we must stir until the potion turns orange. It's a very colourful spell. The potion itself is going to be silver. So, yes. Are you going to watch the Quidditch game? Well, I know you're upset that you're not on the team anymore, but Quidditch is... you love it. I'm really just not going to watch. I'll go with you. It'll be fun. There we are. Good. Next, add more porcupine quills until the potion turns turquoise again. Oh, where'd it go? Down here. Good. That's a nice turquoise. And we're going to let it simmer until the potion turns purple. Do you think you're going to visit a joke shop? I can't imagine the twins as business owners. They're much too irresponsible. If they got someone to manage it for them, maybe, but... well, I'm glad that they're doing something that they love, but... oh, Ron thinks it's all a big joke. I suppose it is a big joke. It's getting there. And it should be purple right about now. Good. Powdered unicorn horn until the potion turns pink. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Yes. Don't think we're going to need that again. No.
Then we want to stir until the potion turns red. All you need is one little cup of this, and it should make you feel a lot better. All this anxiety and stress from your scar hurting and managing Dumbledore's army, not to mention Umbridge. Oh, she'll get what's coming to her. She better. There we go. Allow to simmer until the potion turns purple. It shouldn't take too long. Then we just need the powdered moonstone and the porcupine quills. Okay. Have they written about you anymore in the Daily Prophet? Good. I just wish that they would leave you alone. You have so much going on right now. I feel like being in the public eye is the last of your worries. We'll all be alright. We'll find Sirius. He'll know what to do. And we'll be able to take down some Death Eaters. Perfect. Powdered moonstone. It's my favourite part. Okay, it's grey and it should turn orange in just a moment. Let me actually turn up the heat. Okay, good. There we are. And add more powdered porcupine quills until it turns white. Perfect. Good, because we're running out of quills. Ugh. Sorry. And I should stir it, lower the heat back down, and add exactly 7 drops of hellebore syrup. Is this what you forgot to do, Harry? It has to be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we are. Well, this should be perfect now. This is your cup. It's quite small. It's all you need, I promise. And we'll have lots of potion left over. There we go. Careful, it's hot. And there we go. Here you are, Harry. Drink up. It doesn't taste awful, I promise. Are you already feeling better? Fantastic. Well, I'll just clean up here and we can head back to the Gryffindor common room. Are you going to need this? can I borrow it? I might look into 1 or 2 more potions. I've been wanting to try them, and if I'm going to be sneaking around the castle and breaking into the potions room, I might as well take advantage of it. Alright, well, maybe not tonight. Let's go back to the common room, shall we? Okay, Harry. Come on now. Come on, you're alright. It's okay.
And could you let me know how many giant slugs you're looking to remove? Okay. No, that shouldn't be a problem. It's just going to affect the price. The meeting rooms will be the first ones when you go up there on your left and your right, but the resting rooms are in the back where it's nice and quiet. Well, it's good to have a place to rest, especially if you don't really live too close to the guild. If you need a bed or washing supplies or a desk, that's all included in the small price. The board of the available quests is to your right. You can go ahead and take a look. Most of the adventurers have already come in and gone out for the day, so I'm not sure really what's going to be left, but I would be happy to go over them with you. We post them each morning, so that's when it gets really hectic and people are hitting each other. But you can pick your quest and bring it to me, and I will help you sign up for it. You should note that we do have the authority to deny an adventurer from attempting a quest if it's deemed unfit for your rank. Since porcelain is the lowest rank, you'll have some limited options, but we try to rank them appropriately, so it'll be a good place for you to start, gain some experience, all the while being a little on the safe side. I want to see you get to silver as much as you do, so we do try to keep our less seasoned adventurers safe. And there are a lot of, more not so glamorous quests that the townspeople don't really want to do themselves, so you do a bit of those in the beginning, and then you can get to the more exciting ones later. When you complete a quest, that's when you get paid whatever is listed. Exactly. So, if you want to take a look at some porcelain quests, I do have a list right here. It's the same as the ones on the board, so I can save you some time. There's not too many people around now that it's later in the day, so I certainly do not mind spending the time going over them with you. Well, that's just perfect. First up, we have the ever-popular Cleaning Ditches quest. Now this is suitable for the porcelain rank, but any adventurer can take it if they're looking for a little extra pocket money. It seems like there was a big fight with some silver rank adventurers and a horde of trolls. And that was over at the Eastern Trade Town. So after that fight, all the ditches are a mess. Snot and blood everywhere. I would recommend stocking up on clean clothes and rags if you want to take this quest. I think that most people can get the job done with a wheelbarrow, shovel, maybe some buckets. It doesn't pay much, but as long as you don't contract any diseases, it's perfectly safe. Well, a little bit of a step up in both danger and pay grade is taking a quest down in the sewers. Now, in the sewers, we can't guarantee what you're going to run into. Most likely it will be giant rats, slimes, giant bugs, critters like that. Like I said though, we can't guarantee that. Nothing more was a shadow demon that was corrupting souls and selling them. Shadow demons create impenetrable darkness around them, which is quite difficult to escape. I would see this quest go to a magician with powerful light magic, as shadow demons are immune to pretty much everything else. It's not like you can really stab a shadow demon
now.